Welcome, children, to another episode of Luke Slayman Builds the Bloody Treehouse. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys are as well. I've been putting this off all week because I've been working like a normie. Ugh, terrible. We are, guys, at bag 9. This is where we are. There we go. Amazing stuff. And then the real version. Oh my god. I put it to the side here because I need a little bit of space to actually build stuff. So I say we just jump into it and see what happens for today. So we're gonna build, I think this is going to be the bathhouse. Which is kind of funny because I was dreaming about a bathhouse as well with a fucked up toilet. Very confusing. Especially like since I've been sleeping kind of badly lately. And the dreams that you do have then are very real. It was strange. Let me re-angle the camera here a little bit so you guys can see what I'm doing. Hey Zwang, welcome, welcome. How are things in far Taiwan? I have coffee, that's good. Am I getting fat, by the way? I'm getting a working man's body. Damn it. Nah, it's fine though. My girlfriend still thinks I look good, so hey. This is the most European thing I have ever heard. Why specifically European, Harriet? Welcome to the stream. Please enlighten me. Alright. So we're off to a good start. We're gonna make the base platform here. I think this way around? Yeah, that should be it. That's weird. Like, a couple of friends of ours bought their first house recently. And I was dreaming that we were visiting them. For some reason, like, their toilet was just really weird. I was so confused in my dream. Of course, like, disclaimer, guys, never use a toilet when you're dreaming. They do bathhouses in Asia too. Yeah, the communal ones. Used to be very big in Europe as well, but since Roman times, not so much. Summer break is boring so far. Not that much to do, huh? I remember those days. But then, when you get back to school, you think back on summer holiday like it was the best thing ever. I will have 4 weeks off in a couple of weeks. Like, I have one more assignment. We're doing a review of like a big Dutch insurance company. And after that, I am off for 4 weeks. I will be so happy, even if I get bored out of my head. To Europe at the moment is HEMA, European Martial Arts. Cool, dude. Look at this big hacking thing on my wall there. How long have you been doing that? And I guess you're in America then? I'm not sure though. You're in New Zealand. Oh, okay, cool. Only for a few days now. Sick. How have you been enjoying it so far? And how did you get into it, if you want to share? I used to do it like a while. With AMEC is the Dutch club called. Not for very long though, and not very often. It was a little bit annoying travel times, but it was fun. I love sword fighting. I could show off a couple of other swords I have, but threw away a couple recently too. Oh, I'm doing something wrong for sure. Huh? Oh, okay, yeah. My grandmother decided to give me a military saber, so I decided to learn basic military saber. Started talking to HEMA people. Cool. Do you know how old it is? Like what type? Don't mean to interrogate you, by the way. But I just really love swords. 1 or 200 years old. It's a British one from the Indian colonies. Oh, is it like a Tulwar one? Hold on, let me see what I can find real quickly. Because, like, Indian blades are really good. And the British started using them in the colonies. Something like this, perhaps. Good morning, 24. Working and you're streaming, exactly like old times. Looks like that, but the hilt is smaller. Officer saber. Yeah. You don't always find very good quality pictures, but still. Those are really cool. I would love to have one of those. This is Persian. Oh well. Had a very annoying and long call. Gather your strength, my friend, you'll need it. The stabby swords. Actually, these are the slashy swords. If you want the stabby ones, you'll need a small sword or a rapier. Like this one. This is a small sword. I stayed corrected. Wait. Okay, this is fixed now. Fainting under thrust with a saber is pretty common ever. That is true. I mean, technically they are thrust and cut swords. Especially like the straighter one. Tulwars less so, though. The more curved they are, basically, the less suited for stabbing they are. But it is a sharp piece of metal, of course you can. It's just kind of like a weird discussion that a lot of people into swords have. Slashing is so much funner though. I had so much fun like just messing around with Dusuk saber fighting. Apparently they were made out of leather, though it seems a little bit weird to make practice swords out of leather. Dusuk. Practice, whatever. Dusuks are basically like short sabers. And because they are short, and if they're made out of plastic or leather or whatever, you can go pretty much all out with them even without protective gear. It was so much fun. It's a shame, actually. Like, I just sort of threw away two of my swords. One was a dedicated thrusting sword, a side sword, a Renaissance side sword. And one was a Persian, but they were kind of shitty. Like, one was from Cold Steel, the Cold Steel not a scimitar. Whatever, a Persian saber. This one's nice. I like the handle. And the other Hanwei side sword. I do have one more saber, but that is a not Cold Steel, Zombie Tools one. You guys can't see, hold on. Yep. There we go. But yours doesn't have a fuller. Does it have a false edge here? Hey Verso, good to see you, man. Like you said, long time no see. Does have a false edge. Cool. I love, like, you can do the backslashes as well with those. That's nice. Very cool. Ooh, this one's nice. This one kind of looks like the sword I had, actually, the side sword. Although this one is way more fancy. Yeah, but they were kind of falling apart. The quality wasn't great and I've sort of outgrown them. So, oh well, oh well. Couldn't really sell them either. Like, what would I get for them? Like 50 bucks? Not really worth it. There's not a whole lot of people. I don't know. It would have been more hassle to actually sell them, especially since I've not been very active in the community, than just to get rid of them. Let me finish this page and I'll actually show off a bunch of swords I have. That'll be fun. I didn't buy them for nothing. You were wrong, parents. I think this is it. Yes, cool. Hold on. Backslashes hurt my wrist, man. A heavy saber? Let's give that a false edge. I mean, even with a very short cutting edge, that will still pack a punch. So this is my saber, the one I have right now. This is the Zombie Tools Decapitan. Very cool. It's kind of short, but very cool. Like, obviously it is definitely straight enough to accurately thrust with. The scabbard I made myself, kind of nice. 2 layers of leather with a bronze shape. And I'm really pleased with it. I was actually trying to regrind the edge a little bit because it was, how do you say it, not that acute. It's more like this. I wanted it to be more like this, the edge. Thumbs up or hammer grip on the other one. You can do either one. Like, it has this really nice little bit of piece here so that you can put your thumb on the back and still have a bit of protection. But if you hold it like this, it still works really well. Is very nice. I don't have a lot of space though, so I can't really show off using it. I gotta do a sword stream though, and like a dedicated one. This one, I have no idea how much this one cost. I think it was like 300 bucks, but let me just look it up. They should still have it in stock. Zombie Tools blades. And I kind of wanted this one because I wanted a weapon with a Bloodborne look and feel. And I felt like this one was really cool. This is it. Oh, it's actually 530. I spent more money than I remember. And it came with like this plastic scabbard, which is fine. But I wanted a more traditional look, so I made this one. Thumb grip. I heard it was pretty typical for the older British ones. Yeah, it's so swords are really expensive. But these are really good. These are practically indestructible. The steel is really good. Too short for a thumb up grip. The handle, you mean? Or just the blade in general? Like, you can get a little bit of extra length with the thumb up grip. I'll show you my medieval swords too. So here I have a Albion Telhofer, which is very similar in like feel to my very first sword, so that's really nice. All the swords are better, but usually it just means your metal quality is worse. That is absolutely true. Like, the only reason Japanese swords have the folded steel is because you want to distribute the impurities in the steel to reduce the chance of breaking. If they had steel as pure as we do right now, 1, the blades would have been stronger, and 2, you wouldn't have needed to fold it anyway. And this is the other one. Also an Albion, the Albion Count. These are sharp. And made from carbon steel, tempered right, etc. So yes, these can definitely kill. But to come back to my earlier point, right? This one has a very narrow and kind of thick point. So it is definitely designed for stabbing more. This sword is from around 15th century, like early 16th perhaps. When you had like the full plate armor and a sword like... Let me switch them around real quick. A sword like this, which has more of a spade tip, is not gonna be able to stab in between the gaps. whereas the other one is. Because contrary to like popular belief kinda and Hollywood, you can't slash through solid steel plate. As a sword is made with modern steel, it doesn't count as a katana. That is true. A katana perhaps it would be, but like they have this specific term for it called the nihonto, which means a true blade or something like that. It can only be called that if it is made with traditional Japanese tamahagane. Which, interestingly enough, I have a piece of right here. It is basically like sand that they dig up, which contains iron, and they melt it, and it comes out looking like this. And as you can see, like, it is rusty, it is dark, it is kind of dirty. Those are all the impurities, and now by basically flattening this down, stacking it up with all different sorts of pieces and folding it, you can still get decent quality metal out of it. I'd much rather have a mace than a sword. There you are correct, too. Blunt force impact works way better than trying to get one of those in. I have a helmet, actually. Thought it was my mirror falling down. This is Charlie. Hello, everyone. Now, I have actually sliced into Charlie with one of those swords, and the only thing that happened is that there is a tiny scratch on the edge there. If you wanted to use one of those swords to kill someone in this, you would need to get underneath the helmet, or through the eye slits, or perhaps the mouth here, which takes a lot of effort and precision, which is really difficult in a life or death situation. But if you had a mace, you could just smack someone in the head. You wouldn't see anything on the outside, except perhaps a small dent, but the impact on your skull would be pretty big, and would either kill someone or knock someone out. So that's much more effective. Someone blunted the blades on your saber years before you got it. So mine would probably just bounce off, for sure. Is it illegal to have sharp weapons in New Zealand? Because in the Netherlands it isn't, but you can't carry them outside. If they are blunt, you can theoretically carry them outside, but like people don't really want you to either way. But yeah, it may actually be the case that it has never been surface sharpened though. Like in storage, when military swords, especially sabers, were just made, they tended to like not be exactly sharp. I have a bayonet from 1870s that hasn't been surface sharpened, and it still has like a millimeter of an edge, just so that it's easier to handle and store and ship. And then once it would be issued to someone using it in the field, it would get the final sharpening. But yeah, I don't know your sword obviously, but that could be the case too. You could probably tell the difference. I could show you just to see, like... Like, this was found in the battlefield on Verdun in the First World War. And it has, like, I don't know if you can tell, a tiny flat edge. But it hasn't been blunted. You can see that it's just meant to be that way. But if you wanted to sharpen this, you absolutely could. I think it's just the thing about not displaying weapons that just anyone can pick up. Start a slave. Got about a millimeter of an edge instead of a blade. Just like that, cool. Then it's not been surface sharpened. Interesting. A brand new blade, how about that? Turn the page. Oh. Ah, okay. Sword lore and Lego stream, what a combo. Yeah, right? But I'm glad you brought it up. I heckin' love talking about swords. I don't really get the opportunity much. But we just effortlessly continue. Yeah. And I got to show Charlie! Like about, I don't know, years ago I made a video about him on my YouTube channel, Armored Weasel. And that's still my best video to date. Best performing one, I mean. It's got about 250 views, how about that? Alright, tiles are done. Some British called my race the swordsman of the swamp with our traditional weapons. The swordsman of the swamp? Britain isn't that swampy? Is New Zealand swampy? Thought it wasn't too bad. Get a Lord of the Rings sword or something. You know, I would love to. But if you get like the Narsil replica, I guess is Andoril, probably you can get. These aren't functional, and I don't want to spend $600, or euros in this case, on a sword that's not functional. They don't like the Maori, right? Tayaha, which I'm trained in. But they're spears. Alright, I gotta look that one up because I don't know that one. And I don't want to brag, but it doesn't happen often that I hear about a weapon that I've never heard of before. Traditional weapon of the Maori of New Zealand, a close quarter staff weapon made from either wood or whalebone. Interesting material. Used for short, sharp strikes or stabbing thrusts with efficient footwork on the part of the wielder. And the head. Flat blade, which is also used for striking and parrying. But it's not a spear, you say? Do you also use them as swords, sort of? Or maybe like a naginata, perhaps? Like this, but with a straight blade. It's a spear, but stronger. More versatile, perhaps. Tatai Rakao. There's clips of fights with them, alright. Guess this doesn't work. Guess it does. No! I don't think that's what you mean. Is this right? Ah, cool. All right. That does almost look like longsword fencing. Interesting. I guess it got him good. No, that for sure was not the right video at all. I feel like this is kind of like dramatized a little bit. But the basis seems solid. Creative people when it comes to murdering. Yeah. I would love to try that. Holy shit, that looks cool. Cool weapon. Is this like traditional dagger fighting or something? Bonk. Alright, hold on. Because now let me look up. I need YouTube again. There is one longsword fight that looks really good. Also, this one. It has been dramatized again a little bit. But the techniques are based on medieval longsword fighting. It is very similar. Patu, they're clubs according to some, but they're more like wide knives. Okay. It makes me so happy. Is that actually the sword that I have, though? Hold on. It looks an awful lot like it. I hope not, though, because that means he's fencing with a sharp weapon. Yeah, you know them? Like, why don't movie fights look like this? How is this worse than whatever they have going on usually? The Messer Duel. I actually haven't. I've seen it, like, recommended. This one you mean? Fuck yeah, throw it. It's fun. I did jiu-jitsu for, like, the longest time. And it's very interesting how much overlap there is between the wrestling they do in HEMA and apparently Japanese traditional martial arts. Okay, no, that's definitely not the same one. Most people are actors first and training whatever they are fighting with second. True. But, like, the choreographers can do this, too. Just tell the actors to act something different. Except Sir Christopher Lee, yeah, he actually was a special ops, right? In the RAF. It's far more for the fight than their skills a lot of time. That's also true. But again, overall, like, this is just really well done. Is this like a showcase of techniques? These are Deus Ex, how about that? And like, what he does there, you can't really do with a blunt sword. Of course, it would still hit you and you'd get, like, knocked around a bit. If it has a false edge, though, that will cut your face open. Was this the one you meant, Harriet? I guess later on they have a... Yeah, here. Okay, cool. I'll skip through it a little bit, but I want to see this first. This is the one. Yeah. A real fight at about 2 minutes-ish. Guy looks like Jack Black a little bit. And welcome, Explorer. Good to see you again. Fancy weapons. Always mad. I like that they're keeping their distance a little bit more. Which makes sense, first of all, like the weapons are longer, so you have more reach. But also, these are supposed to be sharp, I'm guessing. So you would be a little bit more apprehensive about closing the distance than when you're fighting with wooden swords. I don't know if this is intentional, but interesting detail. With the rapier. Up. Pretty realistic. Yeah, well done. Yeah, nice, nice. But I practiced this. He has studied the blade left-handed. Hey, there we go. Yeah, and head wounds do bleed like a... What did he do? Did he cut his throat? I can't see. Chuck. Where the hell does his blade go? Like, he cuts his head again there, right? And now it seems to be in his neck. But now it's not there anymore. Where is it? Oh well. Yeah, well done. Cool. That looked really cool though. I don't think they have any other videos, do they? In my experience, most real fights I've been in end with one of us being in a I would be dead position in about 10 to 20 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely the exception. I'm guessing like it did happen, sword fights like this. But no. I guess that was it. Cool though. Thank you for reminding me to watch that. Skirmish of Landsknechts. Do they have like the big Zweihanders? Because I've been studying them a little bit. Like, this is the first time, the one behind me I bought very recently, a couple of months ago now. But I don't have space to really practice with it a lot. It is a bit of a shame. Because Zweihander techniques are really interesting. But no, this just seemed to be longsword. I can show you like a short clip of something another guy did. I'm not sure what the video was called. Not this one. There's one guy who has like impeccable form. He goes through a bunch of drills. But does them really well. Really neat. Maybe like this. Try something, whatever. Bowling. And basically Montante, Zweihänder, Greatsword are all the same thing, just different terms. This is the one. Like, he's really focused on the footwork, making sure he's grounded, making sure the sword keeps moving in different directions. Just watch. But he is so fast. This is a training sword. It is a little bit lighter than like the one behind me is. But because they are so big and kinda heavy, like the flow is so important, and he does it really well. Yeah, he's like, no, that was wrong. So neat! Contrary to popular belief, you weren't supposed to kill people. Fights lasted quite a time. Yeah, entertainment was the priority there. Sword spinning is bad. Great swords are an exception, I think. You mean like spinning your entire body around? Or just sort of twirling it? Because yeah, like, great swords were mostly used in a situation where you'd be fighting multiple opponents. I think this is where you're supposed to like clear the way. And so like twirling with a sword of that size, you can still keep people at a distance fair enough to where you're safe, sort of. But every swing that you do is also going to be dangerous, very dangerous to the people around you. Because even if you sort of graze someone, because of the weight behind it, is going to give a really big effect. So I've been trying something like this. Hold on, let me... The first time I bought it, it was at a festival. And I made a small video of like trying something like this myself. I got very tired, like very fast, because I wasn't used to it at all. And I wanted to upload this one on YouTube already. Oh, hold on, I downloaded it. Haven't gotten around to it, because when I tried to edit the video, I figured out that my Adobe is not working anymore. So let me really quickly just look it up and I'll show you guys. Here. This is a Zweihander IRL. And the quality is shite. Kinda like... Really? Oh well. That works too. Okay. And I'll like point out... I'll point out what I'm doing wrong. I thought she was gonna take a picture first. Hope you guys like my outfit, by the way. Like twirling the entire blade around your body like they do with them. Getting a shorter sword behind you is a fast track to getting stabbed. Yep. Just trying to be fancy. Like, that bothered me about the video with the messer just now too. He was spending a lot of time like looking at this lord over the table. You really don't want to do that. The other guy could have stabbed him. Alright. So this is the first time I've done anything like this. No practical practice at all. What I need to do more is sort of work from the tip. The tip is the part that needs to move the fastest, whereas now I've been mostly focused on moving the sword at all. Got a little bit out of balance there. Just the tip, exactly. Glad I don't live in a time where my inexperience with the saber would get me killed. Yeah, same. Realistically, like, guys who fought with a sword like this were paid double, because they were twice as likely to get killed too. Yeah, but like, I get out of balance a little bit here, like that step just now was not great. Overswung a little bit. So it's not perfect. I was trying this again like a couple of weeks back by now. I was gonna say days, that's not true at all. And it already went a lot better. Since I've had this thing, I've started putting on weight. Almost automatically. So basically I'm trying longsword techniques with a Zweihander, which kind of works. But also not entirely. It was so much fun though. I was glad to have like a field where I could try this. I think a chunk of the effectiveness of the greatsword would be the absolute terror of having a weapon the size of your body swung at you, for sure. if it hits you at all, like it's not gonna be a good time. I was getting so hyped up. Having that thing in your hand is just, it feels like a power trip, man. I immediately wanted to like get in armor and do the blunt medieval full armored fighting that they do, you know? I wanted to try that thing out so badly. Oh, fun. Fun. It's a shame I can't really swing it around here. Like I can pick it up and let you guys take a look, but there's not that much of a point. Ta-da. Pretty cool. But like I said, there's not much I can do. It is 168 centimeters. It comes to about here. It's really long. But only 3.2 kilos. So that's not too bad at all. Can't even exactly like hold it up. And I was walking around with this thing like this all day. And everyone was impressed. I felt like the man. So yeah, fun times and all. Yeah, what I've heard, like the main purpose was, Landsknechten would fight mostly with pikes, and armies in that time period in general fought for the most with pikes. But pikes are just really long spears, basically. At some point you're gonna close the distance. You're gonna have the pikes sort of like this, where the points, how do you say that? Move in between each other, basically. And you do get to a distance where you still want to have a really big weapon, but you're not exactly in hand-to-hand combat fighting range or with a long sword or like a shorter weapon. And that's why they use the Zweihanders to sort of move in front of the pikes, clear a path basically, try to kill as many people as possible, obviously, for the closer fighting people to sort of get in between the pikes and the other people on the other side with their big weapons. They aren't exactly sure if that is what they did, but that is sort of the best guess right now. And apparently for bodyguards, because as a bodyguard you are one person whose duty it is to keep another person alive, but if 3 people come at you, you don't just want to have like a short sword. You want something like this that also has the intimidation factor, and where you can just like basically with one swing keep 3 people busy. So that's what I know. And now I'm gonna try and build something. Because we're not making any progress. What do I think of the falchion? The falchions are really cool. They look cool. They are kinda like messers. I wanted to buy one a while ago. I don't know if they still have it. They can be really fancy too. There you go, falchion. I did not know that they were called this in Dutch. With the difference that falchions were more higher class weapons, which you can sort of tell by like the manner of construction. Swords basically have a full tang that goes through the handle and is pinned at the end with a pommel, whereas messers, which basically is knife in German, have the hilt plates. They have more like this sort of construction. This is a little pen knife that I have, where the tang goes through the hilt all the way, and they have like hilt scales on the sides. And people think that that is because regular people who weren't knights or nobility were not allowed to wield swords. And now the definition of a sword and the knife at the time was that swords had this sort of hilt construction with the full tang, and knives had the knife scales, the handle scales. So you could still get away with wearing a really big knife and not, you know, get arrested or anything. But these are really cool weapons, for sure. I think they would cut like a beast. What do you think of falchions? A tire machete? I have not. Oh. But I will soon. Tire machete. Why are they called that? Do you know? Because obviously they're not going to be made of tires, but is it because they're for cutting tires? Tire machete is a Haitian martial art. Okay. So I'm probably not pronouncing that right. It's probably like tire, maybe? Yeah, okay. Never seen it, but I'm guessing it's kind of similar. This is a video. Let's see. Fuck you. Have a little drink, sure. Sneaky. I'm not sure if he's that casual because he's actually really good or because he wants to show that he's really good. But in general, like, the looser you are, like, that is difficult. Like there. He's walking around with the sword of his opponent on his side of his body. This guy could totally fuck him up right now. Created out of necessity because slaves didn't have any other weapons to fight with during the uprising. Makes sense. Capoeira is kinda the same, right? Which they developed because they... You know, if you're gonna practice martial arts, at some point people are gonna point that out and say, hey, those guys are practicing fighting. That's not allowed. But capoeira looks like they're dancing, so they could practice fighting without people getting the idea that they were actually practicing to fight. Nope, everyone gets a drink. Looks cool though. We got food. I'm sorry guys, not today the food. Cooking streams for another time. You can immediately see like the difference between these machetes, which have like a cross, which don't have a cross guard actually, and the other ones which do, like the messer fighting we saw earlier, where there's much less binding of the weapon, because if it slides down, you're gonna cut your hand, so they disengage much more quickly. Fun, fun, fun. Look man, that's 2 weapons and martial arts that I learned about today. I'm happy. Any others? I think a lot of the blade locking they practice is because neither practitioner has a crossguard. Exactly. Oh, not to get a hand slashed, yeah. Like, that is interesting, like you immediately sort of notice those differences. Just eating peanuts. I'm gonna be like really, don't know, just gonna try and build. But definitely show more if you guys have something else you want me to take a look at. Just like, I wanted to build this treehouse on stream, so in between I haven't done anything. This is my time. And it is the weekend, I'm happy. But I can't stream tomorrow because I'll be helping my sister who doesn't live here move. All the way to Belgium. I'll be busy pretty much all day, probably. But look, this is nice. A little hairbrush, and I guess like a bottle of shampoo or something. So realistic. Are you into Lego too, Harriet? I have been for the longest time. Also because they have a lot of medieval sets. And Star Wars, of course, because I always loved the lightsaber fights. Like the first time I saw the Phantom Menace and the fight between Qui-Gon Jinn and Darth Maul, I was stoked. The meeting is over and my brain hurts. What was it about? Or rather, like, why was it bad? The prequel fights are so good, they are. They are so flowy and fast. Oh shit. I'm still building the bathhouse. We were looking at like weapons. I like that apparently like the guy who played Qui-Gon Jinn, Liam Neeson, had all sorts of like different moves, or used his sword a little bit differently than everyone expected, because he had just finished filming Rob Roy. And the fights in Rob Roy are actually really good. He was using a big Scottish basket-hilted sword. Which is very different from how you'd use a lightsaber, apparently. Look like two bros waving baseball bats at each other. It's so bad. Like that fight between Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi in the Death Star, is it? I don't know, the one where Obi-Wan dies, basically. It looks bad. Wheel. Oh, I get hit. Oh. That's all it is. But dude, when Yoda was fighting Darth Sidious, I was so happy. The first time we saw Yoda actually fight. And what's his name? Count Dooku. Okay. I really like this build, but I gotta say these parts are a little finicky. There's so much detail in them, but that does mean you're working with very small parts. those are fine. The reason the lightsaber fights in the original trilogy are so slow is that at that point in time, the regimental lightsabers were quite heavy and slow during combat. Yeah, technical limitations for sure. But like, I can't... Maybe that's just because like I know weapons a bit. How would you ever think that lightsabers are slow? It's just a handle, light doesn't weigh anything. Oh well, doesn't matter. Shouldn't... You know, you shouldn't nitpick too much. The movies are still great. Alright. So this one goes here. Yeah. Da, 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 da. How about that? Little part done. The magnetic fields that lightsabers create attract each other, which is why they bind so much. Okay. So it takes a bit of effort to separate them then again. That makes sense. Because you do see them sort of jerk the swords back all the time. That's an interesting reason for it. Oh guys, we're making the bathtub now. The toilet. Which is not the bathtub, I just misspoke. I don't bathe in the toilet, I promise, guys. Although, in my dream I almost did. It was very confusing. Just looking for a part I need now, I can't see it. It's sort of like this one, but it's not this one. I hope I didn't drop it or anything. These words, they stick together. Yeah. Like, I get what you mean. Is it just not here? Am I looking wrong? Oh, there it is. So this goes here. This one goes on here. There we go. Actually looks like a toilet. How about that? Gonna lurk because I want to practice some drills. Glad to hear I inspired you. See you in a bit, man. Alright. This one over there. Time to make the door the most solid part. I want to practice drills too. Ah. The fun thing is that because my room is so small and I do insist on practicing regularly, I have gotten very good at moving my sword around in very close quarters. But I still mess up sometimes. One of the saddest moments of my life was when I was, you know, practicing with my longsword and I just stabbed through a new suit that I had. It was ruined, I could throw it away. Hello Lars, how you doing? Luckily sabers are small. Yeah, like the zombie tool saber that I have, that one is very doable. And also like my katana is not that long, so I just hang up like bits of paper from my bookshelves and I slice through them. It's really fun. Doing great, glad to hear it, man. Shall I show you the toilet too? Look, this is what we're building right now. Very nice. Oh, this is toilet paper! Ah, okay, it just clicked. You're building with Lego too, nice. What are you building? It is a fancy bathroom. In a treehouse, like how about that? I want to live here. That immediately reminds me of like Barbie living in a plastic house. It's fantastic. I'm probably not gonna see it though. Oppenheimer I am interested in. And I just thought of that because there's some... Apparently there's some weird, like, thing going on social media where you have to be in favor of one or the other. Strange. Custom modular building. But I ran out of brown bricks. Oh no. Where's the bidet? I guess no. I guess that is too fancy for this bathroom. But maybe I can install one. Shame you ran out of bricks. That was a problem for me as well. When I was little, I always wanted to build a castle, but like I never had any rock-colored bricks. So the first part was always really cool. I would build like a cool tower or something. And then the rest was like yellow and red and blue. It looked horrible. Footwork drills is putting down the sword. Yeah, you can just keep going and going. You have the same problem, yeah. Universal Lego experience. This one, luckily, is a complete set. So I don't have to worry about that. This isn't... There we go. Usually my cue to stop is when I hit something. with the drills, that is. That suit was expensive too, man. Not good, not good. It hasn't happened anymore. I've become much more careful. But yeah. Really though? Like a bathtub in front of the door? Seems a weird place to put it. It's hard to practice lunges and pause footwork when you're holding your sword. How do you mean exactly? Like the sword gets in the way of trying to do the movement? Because you want to do slashers. Oh. Yeah, I get it. True. Like doing this definitely does not feel as satisfying or interesting as, you know, twirling the thing around you. Really interesting. Like I never really had a lot of formal training with the sword. But just getting a good quality one helped so much. Just because like the balance and the weight is right. So if you know basic body mechanics, which I already knew from doing jiu-jitsu for a long time, and footwork as well, you can sort of feel where the sword wants to go. And actually hitting things helps too, because you feel how it bounces back and how you can react in response to that. So just practicing like that with a good quality blade helped so much for like my general understanding of basically how to fight with the sword. And then when I finally did get some formal training, the teacher was like, Michel Lopez Cardozo, perhaps you know the guy, he's kind of infamous in the HEMA world for being a total dick, I'll add. It's like, nah dude, just go fight in tournaments. Like, okay, cool. He was in Vikings too, actually, and in Lord of the Rings. Game of Thrones. I'll look up a picture of him. Perhaps you guys recognize him. That'll be funny. Michel Lopez Cardozo in Game of Thrones. There he is. This is actually from Vikings. Hell, if he's telling you to just start fighting, either you're really talented or he wants to see you get hit. Probably both, actually. This is him in Game of Thrones. Just a very short role, but still. That was funny when I saw him pop up. I'm like, I know the guy. Where am I? Underneath here? I don't get it. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. Laundry basket? Hold on. Y'all caught a damn beefy dude. I think that's him though. He is big. Like, it's a Dutch guy. I ran into him a bunch of times before this at like Renaissance fairs and stuff. He used to be really skinny. And then when I saw him again sometime later, he was just completely buffed up. So, a little bit, yeah. But that's not him. I'll just look up who he's actually supposed to be. Oh, I did not show you. This is Jarl Kade. Michel Cardozo, Vikings. He's like in season 6, I think. King Hakon. Vikings, King Hakon. Ta-ta-ta. The Dutch giant? No, that's like another bodybuilder. Dutch giant. Olivier Richters. I'm guessing this is the guy you mean. Did he play in like Vikings too? He has a Viking sword here. No idea. Dude is jacked. This guy? Yeah. I think he's really tall too. Like 180 meters. Holy shit. Oh, Lars, thanks for the follow, man. Didn't see you there. But it is much appreciated. Did the pop-up still work, by the way? I didn't get a sound notification, but... there should be a cool animation there. Oh, well, doesn't really matter. I'll check it out later. But yeah, interesting. And a small place the Netherlands is. That was the final part for this one. So that's nice. We're gonna build up the rest of the bathroom now, like the walls and stuff. But I am suspicious because I have all these sort of like small black circles lying around and I have too many for it to just be spare parts. I'm gonna leaf through the instructions really quickly. Oh, right, yeah. I completely missed them. They were supposed to be on here like a while ago, actually. Let me see. Can I easily sort of remove these still? Yeah, cool. Like they need to go in the corners there. He's one of those people that looks like he could destroy you without using his arms or legs. Like just his teeth? He probably could though. Did you guys see like the video of sorry, his name escapes me just now, but the UFC fighter fighting the guy who plays the Mountain in Game of Thrones. That's really funny. Because like the UFC fighter is not that big of a guy. Obviously the guy who plays the Mountain is. And he is still like striking and stuff, and he is really good. Obviously he's really fast. But you just know there is no way that in a real fight that guy could win. Just headbutts and a flop, yeah. Conor McGregor, that's the guy. Let me get my bowl of spare parts. I'll see if I can find it. Conor McGregor versus the Mountain. Look at him. That size difference is insane. Like, and I'm sure those punches hurt. But he's just not big enough, man. Conor is a beast from what I understand. Yeah, he's not been doing great in the UFC lately, that's true, Harriet. But even so, he's so technical. It's been 3, okay, yeah. Like, when I saw him fighting Floyd Mayweather, that fight was really hyped up too. And I was pretty sure that Conor was gonna win. Until I saw like a compilation of Floyd Mayweather's best fights. And that is when I really started to doubt, because he is so good at just dodging, basically. Look here, man. Like, he could just pick him up. And throw him. Like, literally he could do that. Size matters for sure. Kind of a cliche, but they don't have weight classes for nothing, right? I think the Mountain could just tank the hits and bowl him over. He absolutely could. Wrestling on your knees is actually really fun and a very good exercise and technique. It sort of evens the playing field, and you really have to feel like where you go, and that is where the smaller guy can actually win against the bigger guy. We used to do that a lot for jiu-jitsu practice, and basically Brazilian jiu-jitsu is that. It's just groundwork. It's really fun, and also like it's a very low risk way of practice. Most accidents happen because some guy falls and he doesn't know how to fall and he like cracks his skull or something, or lands on his wrist weird and sprains it, stuff like that. But if you're on your knees, you can pretty much fall over and nothing happens. Tall guy with a tired faster, typically. Not necessarily though. Like sure, he has a lot more mass to pull around, but if you see like the strongman types of things that these guys do, that's very intense as well. And relatively speaking, these sort of exercises are going to be much lighter for the bigger guy who's used to train with bigger weights than it is for the smaller guy. So sure, the smaller guy is smaller, has to carry around less weight, and when he moves his arm, it's not as heavy. But I don't know. Handy martial arts very hard. I don't want to hit people. Now, boxing for me is also weird. I've never really learned the system. The emphasis was always on grappling. And just hitting people full force feels weird. He could tire him out, theoretically. Would be interesting to see a real fight like that instead of just for a fun thing. True. But like you make one mistake, and that guy picks you up and you're done. Kinda like actually the Mountain versus Oberyn in Game of Thrones itself. He was doing pretty well. And the reach of the spear helps. But you get cocky for 1 second and you're screwed. Like, and in real life it happens too, right? Smaller guys do win from bigger guys because they have better technique or better whatever. But if you have two fighters with the same level of experience and the same level of training, the big guy is gonna win. To block and strike on weapons, learning how to stop a blade before it actually hits someone, getting told to hit someone with force feels viscerally wrong. Yeah. I can definitely see that. Like, I don't know. If I was going to hit someone, it was because I actually wanted to hurt them. And in Jiu-Jitsu we do sometimes like give a little slap to distract someone to move into a different technique. But straight up punching, during practice at least, you don't do that. That is why I did want to get into MMA for a while, because that is a mix basically, where you do have a larger emphasis on striking, but the grappling also comes in very useful. But just to basically learn that. I gotta take a very short break, guys, because I have to go to the bathroom. Not the one here. So I guess I'll take 5 minutes, get a quick drink, and I'll be right back. Kan deze open? Nou, dat die deur wel open mag blijven. Hey. Chair stream epic. Has toilet paper right there. No comment. We gotta continue with bag number 10. It is time. I was actually talking to my dad just now. Because my sister has assembled all sorts of computer parts for me to build my own PC, so I'm very pleased. My dad wanted to look it over as well. But I guess I'm just gonna order this stuff. 2,000 buckos. So that makes me sad. But on the other hand, I'm gonna get a beast in return, so that's really cool. I'll finally be able to play games again on stream. Alright. So I guess this is to finish up the walls of the bathtub here. Imagine being able to stream games, I know, right? Most games would super struggle, yeah, they would. Do you remember, like, when I was playing Elden Ring, and the first couple of streams, like, it worked fine. Every once in a while I had a bit of a drop in frame rate, but no big deal. But then... one day I log on and I start up Elden Ring, and I'm streaming for about half an hour. I take a look at, like, my preview on the side here, and it's just terrible. It isn't 1 FPS drop, the entire content is FPS drops. And I have no idea what triggered it. But now as well, like, games that this computer could run just fine before have started to struggle a bit, and I've tried to clean things up, but it hasn't really worked, so, like, it was just time to get something else, get an upgrade. Also because, like, this is a gaming laptop I have right now, it's old. What GPU you getting? I just read it, but I don't fucking remember. Not the latest generation, the 4000, but like one before. If that tells you anything. Especially because, like, the newer games as well, they're just gonna get more and more system intensive. My old laptop is just not gonna be able to catch up, keep up. 30 series for the price in the States at least, yeah. And, like, isn't it the case that there's a whole lot of problems with the newer generation? That's what we've been hearing anyway. They would, like, melt. That's bad. Oh, it's string. How nice. I'm curious. What's gonna happen with the string? I don't know. Okay. I will readjust the camera a little bit. It would melt, yeah. Terrible. Sure. Here is the thing. Hidden. And I have to add a bunch of stuff. Like, heck, in Hogwarts Legacy or something, it's just not gonna work. Just the specs they're putting in the new cards are all wonky. They're charging too much for them, for what they are, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it just seemed overall like the smarter thing to do to just get the old one. And to make sure that I can switch them out in the future if I ever wanna. More calls, good luck, man. I'm gonna make sick progress. Stack a bunch of bricks. Nice. I finally figured out what the piece was that we were curious about last time. Like, here there's just a weird... This thing, it looks like a mallet, but apparently it's for hanging up the heads of the mini characters, the minifigures. And I got reminded because I'm basically gonna make another one of those right now. I need a stick. Bitches love sticks. Hopefully it stays kinda quiet. I hope so too. It is not nice to be bothered all the time by random stuff that is not exactly but kinda your work. I just want to focus. Maar wil jij nou net wat vragen? Of?
Wat?
Wilde jij nou net wat vragen?
Oh nee, je begon over dat je had gepraat met je vader over de computer. Dus ik dacht, oh misschien een nieuwtje.
Not really. Not yet. Well, I'm probably just gonna order like the parts that Mars selected.
Nice.
And I'm gonna have a new computer, finally. So you spend 2k on a new PC? My currency. So that's 2k euros. Oh, I forgot one part. Which is a lot of money, but like I said, my old computer is very old. Oh, it's the shower head. This is the shower head. So you could say that in the years that I've used this one and didn't get a new computer, I've saved up for the new one. I just want to spend a bunch of money, sure, but get something good and make sure that it lasts me for as long as this computer has lasted me. And this one was 1,500 euros too, so it's not even that much more to get something that's like insanely better. Could probably get a drive out of your old laptop. Probably. What I want to do though is like keep this one because it's fine. It's a good laptop. And use it for like when I'm traveling and still want to stream or something, or just, you know, when I'm staying at my girlfriend's and want to play a game. But I'll just clear it out completely so that probably performance gets a bit better too. And just use it for that. I gotta borrow soap. And guess what's inside it? There we go. And the shower handle. So nice. I was gonna ask, like, how would a treehouse shower work? But they have the answer right here. It's a barrel. Go. My girlfriend got assaulted by electrical wires. No big deal. Rain, dude, yeah. Got that sick rainwater. If I could get an internet connection, I would absolutely live in a treehouse. But not without the internet connection. Alright, good enough for now. Getting low end parts just means it won't last for as long. And you will need upgrades. Yeah. Gotta hit the sweet spot, exactly. And I think this is, like, about right. I do gotta get some extra equipment, like another monitor. I only have the one now, and I just use my laptop screen. Obviously, I'll have to get another one. And not spending too much to not get returns, yeah. 3070, 3080 is a good sweet spot still. Yeah, I think one of those is the one we're getting, but I'd need to check. I don't have a good memory for stuff like this, like... when it comes to technical things, I just want things to work, and I'm less interested in the process. But yeah, this seems right. 800 euros. This is an Asus one. What? This is the 4070. Nope. Oh well. I'll take a look later. I'll update you guys. Like, we're gonna do a stream actually where we're putting the PC together, where we're gonna build it actually. So one, you guys get to meet my sister. Second of all, you can ask any question you want about whatever pieces we have. 8 gig of VRAM though. I wonder if this 3070 Ti is more. Again, no idea. But what I got... I wanna get the better stuff. More sounds good. Oh, still 8, okay. Do you know what the difference is then? It's 10, I think. Okay. More is better, of course. Hell yeah. Probably also more money, but so be it. How much of the current load can be held at a time? Mostly textures. Yeah. If I can play Skyrim on like ultra quality, what are we even doing? And I know, bad example. Skyrim is not that hard. Unless you install 20,000 mods, which of course I'm gonna do. I did something wrong. Requires more VRAM or I just unoptimized to hell. Alright. Which one of those is Hogwarts Legacy? Because that wasn't a disaster. Going nutty with textures and optimizing things. 8 gigabytes is struggling. It's just dumb, yeah. Like, do you know the game Metro? I think I mentioned this before. It's an ancient game from like Skyrim first release times or Oblivion even. And my computer has trouble running it. It's bad. Great. But I'm not sure what the problem is there. Hogwarts wants a 1080 Ti. Mid-range 30 series would be fine. Yeah. I would bloody hope so. Like, yeah, I'm kind of exaggerating. Like, my computer could run it fine. There was just like a lot of frame rate drops and textures that had some trouble loading and stuff like that. Overall, it was okay. Alright, gotta make a lot of windows. Not sure what you're doing there. Nah. It's a shame that I don't have the second webcam anymore. But I'm making windows. We have a sink, we have a bathtub, we have a bathroom, a toilet. Now we're just gonna make windows. For in the shower, of course. Unless you meant what I'm doing with Hogwarts and why it's performing badly, then I don't know either. Another quick call. Yes. It is just working hours after all. I should be studying, but nah. I'm kinda off next week, so 1, expect more streams, but 2, I really have to get into the school work too. Not really looking forward to it. And for this one, I need a piece. So that's almost it. It is nice though to have like this sort of view. Alright. Now for the railing. Just to make sure what we're looking at here. And they didn't pick up. Yes! You did what you could. One of these I need. Put this on first. Ta-da, so I can see like where this one goes, and I think it's about there. Should be okay. Oh my god, aesthetic. What would you call this? Like cottagecore, perhaps? Now I just gotta do the same on the other side. This part of the building, unfortunately, is not that interesting. But we're almost done with this like little cabin. So then I'm guessing we're gonna move on to another cabin. Or get to another main part of the tree. And that I'm looking forward to. I have a hair here that's sort of not great. Don't recognize the set you're building. From which year is it? I'm not entirely sure. But let me get the box, I'll show you. Like, it is fairly new. But it's the LEGO Ideas Treehouse. It was actually recommended to me by a viewer. Because I was like, I like the sets with all the hidden little compartments and the details and stuff, and they were like, you'll love this one. So I looked it up and I was immediately interested. And since I have a job, I finally have the money to actually get it. Because it is a cool set. But also expensive. Sadness. I got it together with the big Hogwarts set. I gotta make another cat ear lantern. Which is also really cool, but I can't show it that easily because it's on my thing there. And moving it is a bit of a bitch. And look, it's actually a cat ear lantern. Cute! Alright, now we're gonna use the string. This random little bit of string. This actually moves quite heavily. Not sure if that is right, but I would love to use those brown bricks. Well, they are mine. You can't have them. What exactly are you building, by the way? Based on what you said earlier, like it might be a castle, but I'm not sure, obviously. I gotta pull this thing through here. Yeah, there we go. And it wants me to pull it through to the other side. Fuck. Pulled too far. Here we are. Custom building. But what kind of building? Ah, pizzeria. A small tunnel and some stairs going to a second and third level. That's cool. A pizzeria is classic Lego. I don't know if you know, but like one of the very early Lego City games, kinda, where you're playing as the skater dude delivering pizzas. That's what I'm immediately thinking of. Okay. Now I gotta wind up the string. Oh, okay, sick. Inserting this piece sort of secures the string. Didn't think of that. 6x9 studs. It has an oven and a checkout counter, that's it. I mean, what more do you need? There, that should be good. I wanted to get as much length as possible. But because it moves so heavily, this is gonna take a while, man, to wind this up. Good workout for my fingers. I do have a Discord server. If you want to check it out and join, feel free to. That's mostly where I post like when I'm streaming and what I'm streaming, and just to share ideas and stuff, and just stupid memes. Nah, the bot doesn't work, unfortunately. I'll show some pictures so you can see what I built. Cool thing, yeah, sure. Okay, I think this this is enough. I gotta leave a little bit of length for what we're actually gonna attach this to. I actually haven't logged on Discord on my computer in a while. I'll just check them on my phone, if that's okay. So... there it is. And now this one goes through. So like basically we're making a pulley system. Thanks for sharing the link 24 by the way. And make a little knot. Any furries here? No. There we go. I think that should hold. It worked out exactly. If it comes loose, I'll just fix it. I am good bot. Very nice. Your service is appreciated. Yeah, you need the flat service. Maybe since I'm spending money, like I should get another webcam as well. For when I'm doing stuff like this or working on projects. I hope this is right though. Hold on. Angle seems a bit off. No, it should be correct. Okay. But I don't know, at the time this was pretty much the best webcam you could get. And having something that is, you know, USB connected is really useful when I'm recording videos with my laptop, or computer in general, I guess. But by now there should be something that's even better you can get, right? Because I bought this one long ago. I don't have room for an entire camera setup either. Alright, so here we have a little bathhouse with a thing. It's Friday, people, go away. Though you guys are looking forward to the weekend or something. With the detail, I'll show you guys one more time. Very nice. I attach it to the tree now. This is what we already built actually. I don't know if you've seen this. There's a swing, there's a birdhouse. It's all really cute. So we put it on this one. Like this. Best poop spot, no argument. I agree. As long as you don't get like animals staring at you through the window. How cool would it be to just poop completely in touch with nature? And not on the forest floor. Okay, I guess this is it. And now I'm gonna check my Discord to see what cool things have been uploaded there. Again! Alright, nice. Ta 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 ta. Very cool. Send the picture in the Discord. Yes. Like I said, I'm just gonna be lazy for a bit and check it on my phone. Oh, that's cute. It's tiny. It doesn't focus. Come on, you can do it. But you get the idea. But it actually looks like a street side pizzeria. It's nice. What's the club you have as your RKC Waalwijk? Ah, you're a Dutchie too. Cool. The police van beside it is nice too. Is that your own design as well? Zeker weten. Je weet zelf. That is from a set, okay. Oh my god. It just automatically assigns like a thing. But welcome to the Discord, Larson. Good of you to join. Just there so I can build the tunnel around it. Ah, just to make sure it fits. Pretty sweet. What's the sport though? RKC, I can't figure out what it stands for. That's the last of my coffee. That saves some space here too. Okay, now I have all these parts that I still need to. Rooms-katholieke combinatie. Ah. So is it even a sports team then? Oh, I'm gonna make like the bridge. Cool. Football, Eredivisie. Sick. I'm guessing you play? Okay, I need to take a look here. Oh no. And I attach. Not sure why all of a sudden I had to think about like Dark Souls 2. Felt like playing it. First Dark Souls game I ever did. And actually, I got into it because I was really hyped up for Bloodborne. And we heard that like it was a sort of sequel to the Dark Souls series. So to hype ourselves up, my sister and I started playing Dark Souls 2. Which reminds me, standard question, Larson, do you play video games? Like most of the time the answer is yes, but not always. I'm always kind of curious, like, what people like to play. Ah, okay. And these are gonna be the railing. I'll put this together and I'll show you guys like what it looks like. FIFA, Phasmophobia, that's about it. So you have either football or horror. Interesting selection. What is it about Phasmophobia that you like? Like as opposed to other horror games? One more. Absolutely no idea. Fair enough. That's like the railing made of twigs and the rope bridge it's supposed to be. Okay. One of my favorite streamers plays a lot. So, let me turn this around so you guys can see. This is actually gonna curve around the tree and upwards, so that's interesting. Click. If I can get this to fit anyway, without breaking everything. There we go. Pull it out a bit to emphasize the curve there. How cute is that? Say Cool 82, hi. Good to meet you, how you doing? Yeah, I wanted to. Has a lot of trouble handling it. Oh no. Neat bridge, love. Yeah, cool, right? I'm pretty happy. And actually, I'm gonna Google Phasmophobia real quick because I've forgotten what it looks like. Good to hear you're good. Nice. Welcome, welcome. As you have probably guessed, we're building a treehouse. And we've gotten pretty far. 4-player online co-op psychological horror game. Right, the investigators, I remember. Seems fun. I wanted to get into horror games more too, but I have a problem where like games feel kind of real to me. And horror games especially as a child used to fuck me up. I couldn't sleep after playing them. So I never really did, but 24 had like a code where he could get a bunch of games for free. And I got all sorts of old horror games like the classic Amnesia and stuff. And I was like, it would be kind of cool to play those on stream, sort of get back to the classics. And also my roots of online content as a whole. One of the first playthroughs I watched was Amnesia. Probably my first one was PewDiePie. Do you like a horror game? I do. That's sort of the irony there. I get really scared playing them, but at the same time, because I get so invested, playing them is really cool. Same with Subnautica, except I get scared of the Reapers. But the immersion is great. It really sucks you in, and I love that. So I guess I just have to sort of get over myself and do an Amnesia stream at some point. Also, like, then I'll be streaming and you guys can keep me company. And if I get scared, I can just sort of look at you. Thank you for saying my artwork is cool, actually. Are you talking about the Lego? Because then I unfortunately can't take too much credit for it. It's a fixed set. I'm building this one. Ta 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 ta. But yeah, multiplayer here would be really fun. But you can show a horror game for me. Let me know which one. In the meantime, I have to continue to bag 11! Woo! There we go. I gotta clean up a little bit. I now have empty bags lying around everywhere. I like this. That's some aggressive ASMR crumples. I was a little worried about that. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I'm sure some people are into it. I'll crumple them underneath the desk like this. Much better. Okay, so we're gonna build the third little cabin with bunk beds and stuff. Very cute. It seems like this one is gonna be... No, not bigger. It's just a different construction. Manner of construction. No idea why. Maybe they just want to mix things up. Today is so hot in South Korea. I feel you. It was storming 2 days ago here, where like branches this thick just broke off, where on the street cars couldn't get through, and basically no one could get through. And now it's 30 degrees outside again. It's not great. So I feel you. It's humid as well. I'm sweating. In Dutch we have a saying, gedeelde smart is halve smart, which basically means if you share your suffering, you only suffer half as much. And I like to think that is what we're doing here, so I appreciate that. But interesting to know then that you're from South Korea. Huh? Hold on, this is actually wrong. Oh, never mind. Yeah, got it. I want to get a swimming pool. Oh. Same. I would love to go swimming right now. Would have actually been cool to do tomorrow when it gets really hot. Although, you know, probably everyone has that idea. And it won't be that much fun. But I can't anyway, because as I already said, like I have to help my sister move. I'm gonna be in the car all day pretty much, which actually does have air conditioning, so that's not the worst way to spend the day. Except when we get out of the car, we won't be used to the heat. And then we'll have to lug around heavy furniture. I'm gonna be so sweaty. It's best not to stream. But yeah, Dutch houses don't really have air conditioning. At least we don't. It's never been necessary. Until like the past few years. Bummer. I actually have to eat a bunch of these. I'm getting hungry. The blocks are like cookies. You could accidentally just like mix a few in between the peanuts and eat them. I move everything to the kitchen table and outside so my room stays cool. That's actually smart. Like just close the windows and the curtains and everything and not be there. That works. Lego snack delicious. It's made of oil, so it's a lot of calories. keeps you fed a while. Right now everything is closed too, yeah. Do you have like a favorite Lego set, Sequel? I'm guessing you're into Lego. But we'll be having dinner late. So I'm sad. I might have to get another snack in a bit. Upside, more time to stream. Downside, hungry. Yeah, I could save myself a little bit too by just sitting downstairs, but... Like, we have a duckapel with a flat black roof, and right now this is about the time where the sun is on it. If I have Lego snacks, my sister's son like things. What, he's gonna eat them too? What? Nom nom nom. I'm pretty sure when I was small though that I did actually eat a bunch of Lego pieces. It's a good thing I didn't tear my colon or something. Where are you? Oh, there it is. It was hidden underneath a leaf. And I need one more of... Oh, there. Okay. And a small black one. Put it there. And that's it. Just flip it around. A while ago my girlfriend sang me a little song, which is apparently a TikTok thing or an Instagram thing, where it's a duck who does a little dance, and he's like, how does it go again?
I'm not gonna do it.
She said she's not gonna do it, she's embarrassed. Puff out your chest, take a deep breath, it's going to be okay. And then something else. But every time I say something in sort of that same cadence, I now think of the little duck. And it sounds really cute. But I'm guessing a lot of the time, show me the dancing. I don't know how the dance goes. Puff out your chest, take a deep breath, it's going to be okay. But I can sort of look it up. But it happens a lot where my girlfriend does something that happens in a TikTok and I'm thinking, oh my god, that's really cute. But then I actually see the video and it's kind of dumb. And I hope that's not gonna happen with this. Puff out your chest, take a deep breath. You're gonna be okay. But I need the duck version. Duck. Maybe this is it. Hold on. Whoop. On TikTok.com, so it should be good.
Puff out your chest, take a deep breath, you're gonna be okay. Is it loud in your mind? Just take your time, you're gonna be okay.
Yeah, I prefer when my girlfriend does it still. But this is a cat, that's not a duck. This is also a cat.
Puff out your chest, take a
Take
deep breath,
it's
you're
going
gonna
to
be
be
okay.
okay.
Is it loud in your mind? Just take your time, you're gonna be okay.
Or a fox, maybe. Pretty cute either way. It wasn't too bad. Oh, thanks for clipping that 24. Appreciate it. Okay. Dancing cat. Yeah, right. They're nice. Cool. Fun. I'm gonna quickly focus on my Lego. You are very welcome. Yeah. Oh, did you find something? Oh no, there's nothing. Never mind. I'm gonna be laying a hardwood floor, damn it. I'm not gonna be dancing anymore. Not even gonna watch the clip. Of course I am. Of course I am 24. Dance goes. Puff out your chest. Take a deep breath. It's going to be okay. Dance goes. Puff out your chest. Good timing, actually. Good cut. Nice. Very cool. It's gonna be on my channel forever. I was looking at myself though while doing it, so as to check if I was an idiot. Only a little bit, so that's fine. I actually don't mind dancing. I really like performing. It's just that I don't really have a natural feel for it, and I'm not used to doing it, so it still feels a little bit awkward. But I'm gonna brag a little bit. When we had this really awkward sort of session when I was doing my onboarding at KPMG, they gave you those headphones that connect to a central Bluetooth thingy, so everyone gets the same song, sort of like a silent disco idea. And we had to dance to start our day off energetically, and it was really stupid. But nobody was dancing, even when they were supposed to be, and I was. I managed to overcome the awkwardness. So hell yeah. Dinner, see you later, man. Yep, you too. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. It's been fun having you around. See you later. Bye. Oh, this is not the right one. I need one more. Yeah, there it is. And to be honest, I was unsure about like Twitch etiquette. If you're supposed to watch your own clips on stream or not. I'm not gonna have dinner, no. Lars was. Or Larsen. No, I will have to wait for my dinner for a little while. So I'm gonna be hungry. It's gonna be a hunger stream. Oh no. My chair is on my headphones cord. And to be fair, it is still early for dinner too. It's 5:15 where I live. Which do you will have a dinner? I'm not sure what you mean by that question, to be honest. But I'm gonna be staying here for a while. I'm gonna be building walls. Put this to the side. Have a sip of water. Nah, my sister was still gonna like go to the gym. So we're just gonna be very nice and sociable and wait until she gets back. Lego will keep me alive. Yeah, like we just discussed, I'll just snack on a piece every once in a while. another one. Another one. Kinda like this playlist. As it turns out, it's really difficult to find like nice playlists for background music. But it's sort of ramping up in intensity. I'm sure. Don't suppose like one of you guys has a library of suitable music just lying around. BGM is so good. Let me Google that real quick. It sounds sort of familiar, but I don't know it. I just get a Dutch stupid company. Stop. Oh, just background music. Thanks. Glad you enjoy it. That's one thing though. Like, I've been streaming for a while now, and I am getting a bit hungry. I'm not able to talk as well. I keep getting like, I make mistakes. Which nobody cares about. No, I thought like with BGM you meant a type of music. Which I guess it is, but like a specific genre. Or an artist or something. But I enjoyed this one too. What usually works is like the Skyrim soundtrack or something. But I also had one that was good at first, but after like 50 minutes it just repeated itself all the time. And that got a bit tiring after a while. So... I forgot a piece. This one goes here, and then we have this one here. Yeah, and another one on the other side. Okay. That should be it. If I can find it. There it is. It was standing on its side, so I couldn't see. Love the Skyrim OST, Jeremy Souls. It is really good. Completely agree. Sometimes when I'm meditating, like I just listen to the ambient music too. Or just when I'm working on sewing or something. Very calming. The Witcher music is also really good. Oh, I need a piece thingy. And also surprisingly suitable for streaming. But the vibe of The Witcher is sometimes a little bit depressing. And it does show, for lack of a better word, in the music too. Cute little table. Nice. Sometimes when I work, I was listening to the music. Yeah, it's not distracting, but it's nice to have something in the background going on. Cute, right? Overall, I'm so happy with this set. It is everything I hoped it would be. So Squirrel, if you're ever listening to this again, thank you for the recommendation. Very cool. What do you do for work, say cool? if you want to share. And if you enjoy my content, don't forget to follow. You're teaching students in South Korea. Cool. That should be an interesting job. How about you? I am an accountant at KPMG. Or rather, accountant in training, I should say. I don't have any degree in that field. But in a couple of years, I should. I'm also studying still. Again, I should say. I got my master's degree in business administration and then didn't really want to get a job in consultancy or something. But a while ago I got a job offer from KPMG and I decided to accept. KPMG, yes. Okay. So now I gotta get this one. Okay, we add this one and put it on the other side. Noise. Not much to show you guys still, but I guess we have a little drawer dresser thing going on there. Cute. And my sister is sneaking around there, I think. Okay, this one goes on the end here. KPMG is in Korea too. Yeah, they're pretty international these days. But they are originally a Dutch company, so that's kind of cool. Ooh, we're gonna make the bunk beds now. I've been curious about those. Yeah, it's like a worldwide advisory and accountancy company. Chip and chip. Oh, actually, the second bed of the bunk bed is going to be in another bag. There has to be a better word for these things, though. I keep calling them bags, and technically they are. But and we have pedals for the posts. Fun. Okay, I have no idea what this is gonna be. Just following instructions here. Have you ever made an automation toy boat? I have not. My father, however, has. He has like a replica of a really big steamliner that's about this size, and it is actually motorized, so you can steer with it. It's a pretty cool thing, but I've never seen it float. I guess in the back here. Ah, cool. Like we have these little pins here, and they're gonna go in there. So actually this piece is gonna be sort of upside down. They did this earlier in one of the other cabins too. It's kind of cool. Clever use. And here we have a dragonfly in a bottle. You can do it, camera. He can do it. Oh well. You'll just have to believe me. He's in. Have you ever made an automated toy boat? You love Dragonheart in bottle. Dragonheart. In Skyrim, those decorations are cool though, the dragonflies. You can put them in your home and they look like, I don't know, really rustic. I was just looking at this. I'm curious if it's another clock. This one. Looks like it. Make sure to get the kids get out of their darn beds in time. Okay. Cute. Put up a little flashlight here. Which reminds me that I have to fix my desk lamp. Oh, do I have another one? No, okay, this should be good. I have to replace the light. It's been broken for about a year now. Time to break away and get food. It's Friday and people are popping off. Oh no. At least once this day is done, you'll have a weekend. Take a look on the bright side. Only a year? That's nothing. What's the longest you've procrastinated on fixing something in your home? Oh, the other way around. Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, hold on. No. I think it's a microscope. It's supposed to be a microscope. Hallo, meneer de stoofpeer. How you doing? How do you like my little room, meneer de stoofpeer? It's coming along quite nicely. It's cute. Yeah, there's so much cool detail in this set. I love it. Doing good, glad to hear it. Almost off work. Oh wait, it's 5. It's been 5. How about you? I'm doing good too. I'm making very good progress on this Lego set here. I'm quite happy. I've been putting it off all week because of work. But now I can finally build it. To be fair, I am procrastinating on studying, but it's worth it. Look how cute it is. It's nice. This is like cabin number 3. This is what I've already built. So this one is gonna go on here, and then I guess we're gonna connect everything and build the rest of the tree itself. Same, weekend is for building Lego, exactly. Do you have a project you're working on right now? Yeah, it has like a little flower underneath a stall. Unsure, like a glass cover. So it is like a really cool, small research facility. Alright. 31 sets sealed. Nice. Dude. Which ones do you have? I could help you pick. And I'm curious, what type do you prefer? Like, I have a lot of Star Wars Lego just because I like the designs of the models. This is really cool because of all the detail. And I have Hogwarts because of it's a castle, and I really love castles. I have way too much stuff left for this to be right. I must have missed a bunch of things. I gotta flip through it real quick. You only collect Star Wars Lego. That's also really good. Do you have like the enormous Star Destroyer? Or the Death Star? I want to get that one so bad. But it's so expensive. And like, they had one from Darth Maul a while ago. Like his ship. With a tiny ship built inside of it. Love that one too. But I saw it when I was way younger than I am now. And I never really got it. Couldn't save up for it. So sad. You don't have the Star Destroyer. Oh, shame. I have the smaller version of it. Oh, hold on. This one I see where I gotta put it. Over there. Like, I think the rest is also from the previous bag, so it's not too bad, but still. Would be a shame. I think this should be it though. It's fine. Don't have any Star Destroyer. Ah. Just gathering all the spare parts to put them in my... Need to pick one up for sure. Yeah. Make that set number 32. I gotta dig out bag number 12 here. Here, this is the total one that I have. It's been in my attic for half a year now, probably. Well, wow, this is 13. Okay, let's put that to the side. Well, there we go. Could have gotten the Ewok village. That's not a bad idea. Look, I have the little bonsai tree here. And from the Hogwarts set, I have the Whomping Willow. I'm kind of gathering a forest here. I do want to get more botanical stuff. So why not? Sorry for the crinkles. I'm actually gonna look up the Ewok village. really quickly. $700? Oh my god. Hey, thanks for the follow. And for confirming the animation still works. Appreciate it. It is cool. It seems really big. It'll have to wait. I don't have space. Do you have this one? This one. Look at this bad boy. I have this one. This is the one I have, I think. No, not this one. I have the one with Snook. I'll just do a quick Google. Bol is troep om Lego-sets te kopen. That's absolutely true. It's just the first result I found. I usually just go to brickset.com. No, that's not the one. I don't know, there's a Dutch site too. We do have the Ewoks still sealed. Cool. I was gonna go for a Star Destroyer. Like, I could show it IRL too, but Lego I should have. Why is it not showing? Did I accidentally get like a rare one? There's one. This is the one I got. Spaceship. Yeah, cool, right? I love spaceships. Most of the stuff from eBay and Marketplace is secondhand. Probably smart. Yo. Are those lights built in or are they custom? Light my bricks. I guess it's custom. Still cool though. Yeah, this is the one I have. It's so cool. All the detail in it. I love it. Custom. Yeah. Let me see if I can find like the Darth Maul ship. But it's kind of old by now, so unsure if I'll be able to find it. Oh, no, there it is. Not sure what about it, but the design just completely tickles me. I love it. To be fair, less so now than it did when I was younger. But it's still cool. The X-Wing as well. You also have that one. See, my guy, you're making me jealous. Can install laser spaceship in Star Wars. Allemaal op je marktplaats. Elaborate ad. It's nice. It's nice. A tiny one. Oh, that's so cute. $3.75. 6% off. Oh, are you into the Lord of the Rings? Because, oh my god. Also trees. Look, I gotta get it. There's no helping it. So pretty. Anyway, I'm very sorry. I have to go away for like 1 second. Fantastic. It's pretty, right? It's so cool. Just gonna leave for 1 minute. Gotta go to the bathroom. But it's good to know if I ever want to get another Lego Star Wars set. Well guys, check out Alex Renzo, I guess. I'll take a look and we'll see what's so cool. The Armor of Mandalorian Forge. I didn't even know that set existed. Nice. Oh, cool. Trees. Sith Fury Claws Interceptor. Pretty sick. have this one? Bro. And the X-Wing, cool. And this one, yeah. Darth Vader's castle. This one I have too. I'll have to dig it out though. It's kind of covered by other stuff. And the Ewok village. Nice. Pretty sick. I was actually covering it all the time. Whatever. I'm gonna take a very short break. I'll be right back. A few minutes. What's up? Nothing special. It's a lot though. Like, how does this work? Do you just leave them on your marketplace until you're ready to, you know, assemble them yourself? That's actually pretty smart. That way you don't lose any money. I gotta eat some peanuts too. Everybody needs peanuts every once in a while. Reminds me of a story of a guy who's allergic to peanuts, but he wanted to eat a Reese's peanut butter bar so bad, he just stabbed himself with an EpiPen and ate one. That's hardcore. Yeah, right, at some point you just get really curious. You want to know. What's the hype about? Bit of a shame, but then you also learn that you don't like Reese's candy. Yeah. Because of you, I got a bunch of them a while back. At least you tried, yeah. I mean, you do know what you want. I did, but like, Snickers are better. To be honest, it depends on the context a little bit. If you really want something like sweet, then the Reese's one is better. But overall, to me, the Snickers is more satisfying. You have one peanut pack by one day. Nom 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 nom. Just mow through them like a crazed peanut person. I don't know. Man lies. No, dude. I gotta say, man, the first one was really good. I was like, this is epic. But I bought a whole pack. It was so much. Like a squirrel, I have one. Peanuts are really satisfying snack though. Nuts in general. I had a phase where I would just eat almonds by the box. Until I got kind of sick of them, literally. Too much of a good thing can be bad, yep. My wife eats tons of peanuts. Alright. But these peanuts are really good. They have like a covering of honey and salt. They taste pretty similar to Reese's cups, actually. But these are probably more healthy. Hey Larson, welcome back. You have too many peanuts. What? I don't know. Unless you're allergic, I think it's really a while before you get health problems from eating too many peanuts. The almonds, though, I'm not sure, because after a while I got really nauseous. And they do contain a very mild form. No, they contain trace amounts of a poison, like cyanide. Don't know how true that is. Too much of anything will kill you, true. I could do with some more water though. It doesn't fit, and that is because I'm doing it wrong. So sad. Yep. It's a shame I couldn't eat more almonds. I'm really kind of over them now. People chucking gallons of water and dying. Yeah, overhydration really is a thing. It's kind of hyped up on the internet that you have to drink a lot of water. And that it's really good for you, like it helps with weight loss and energy and everything. So people just chug it like crazy. And then all of a sudden they get really hot and sweaty. And they start fainting, and it's like, well, you drank too much water. Although people are probably gonna say like, oh, you're feeling hot? You have trouble breathing? Have some water, you're probably dehydrated. And then the person just dies. Our bodies are always in balance. That is the ideal state. And it will tell you when you're hungry. Thirsty, I mean. Like if you just drink water when you're thirsty and you don't ignore it, or you're so not used to drinking water that you forget the feeling of actually being thirsty. Like, I'm sorry to be gossiping about you, but my girlfriend never feels when she needs to drink water. So she'll get cranky at some point and I'll be like, have you drank any water today? She'll be like, oh no. That's weird to me. But oh well. But yeah, I guess then the crankiness is the signal to start drinking something. This goes there. Nice. Alright, reinforce this with the top bits. Just gonna add these. Alright. So we have added a treasure map over there with a little shelf. Looking good. I'm guessing we're gonna add something on those little nuts there later. So that's pretty cool. Really starting to take shape. Now I gotta add these to the back here. Yep. Because the outside is kind of pretty too. There's a round window there, window over there, and these ones we just added. So it's nice. Want to keep balance, you should be on a diet. Oh no. Try and drink tasty stuff. The fucking hentai gamer fuel. Was it still good, the blowhole? I kinda gave up on those types of energy drinks. Like, I got a bunch of the PewDiePie G Fuel. It was really good for a while. Ultimately, I just prefer regular water and coffee. Although lately I have been getting into ginger ale, of all things. Don't really like soda, but every once in a while I do love a big glass of ginger ale. With or without whiskey. Gotta make a little lantern. So this one. Cute. Vanilla ginger ale is great. I should try that. I've never seen it in the store here, but I can imagine it tasting good. Or did you just make it yourself, like put in a little bit of vanilla extract? That might work too. Might actually try that. Like cream soda, but more fancy. Sounds good. Tiny window. That's new. It's a shame we don't really have cream soda in the Netherlands. I'm sure they sell it somewhere, but just never seen it. Was 245, now 226. That's really good progress. Congrats, man. Like, I know you've been working on your health for a while now, so it's nice to see that it actually is paying off. You want to go to 200? Yeah, it's a good goal. I'm still gaining weight, actually. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, like, you can sort of tell I'm getting a accountant's body. Loving my under the desk treadmill. Oh, so you can just sort of With a stand-up desk, you mean? Because that's really smart. Standing desk, yeah. That's the problem I have with standing desks. Like, my hips get sore because I'm just standing, not moving. So something like that would be really ideal for me. Ah, cool, and I see that you followed, say cool. Appreciate it, man. Gonna make the second bunk bed. And eat some more peanuts. Eat the peanuts! $200. That's way cheaper than I would think. Like, I never even really looked at it because I just assumed they would be really expensive. Okay. I would want to get one if I had more space. Like if I had my own house or something. Because right now it would just be more clutter in an already cluttered room. I don't know how long it will last. No. That's the other thing. But I mean, as long as it works, right? Hey. Ori. Can you get more water? Thanks. Alright, the journey continues. I had my peanut break. Isn't like putting up your thumb called a boomer thumb now? Because apparently no one does it anymore, except old people. Speaking of dehydration. There we go. Bed number 2. Cute. I have to attach it. Oh, that's what's going to go on here. There we go. Bunk bed. Nice. Do I eat chicken wings with 1 or 2 hands? Mostly 2. You got that one-handed game going on. Because I know you a little bit. What's even more impressive is the girls that can eat them without hands. They got game of a whole different type. Almost always win. It is better, I was gonna say, because you don't have to clean your hands that often. Most of the time when I'm eating chicken wings, I'm gaming in the meantime, and it's annoying to have to keep wiping your hands. What the hell is this instrument? Those be hoes, lol. And I respect them for it. Alright. I like that they have like these little planks on the top there. But this is the total room. Now I'm just gonna add the, you know, side thingies, railings I guess. Put it on the tree, and then I guess we're gonna go on with the roof and stuff. So yeah, exciting times here. This sounds like a weird Legend of Zelda bit of soundtrack. We are fighting some funky monster and this instrument is in the background. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have heard this instrument in the Legend of Zelda soundtrack. But what's the boss? There's a certain boss fight where this comes up. I think I'll think on it of it in a bit. Might be in Twilight Princess. Oh, the monkey! I think it's the monkey in the first temple.
You just want to kill anything he sends at you, and then start just go to town on his big red butt.
It's not the monkey, but it might be the final boss of this area. I don't remember the name of it. Doesn't matter. I'll switch up the music anyway a little bit. Some variety is good. Keeps things fresh. Sure. I forgot one. But now it seems I'm missing one piece. Like, genuinely, did I drop it? Did I put it somewhere where it's not supposed to be? Did I put it in my spare board string? Seems like I didn't, and I'm just screwed. Got my shoes, time to walk. Walk off these wings. You go, bro. Sometimes I envy your life, where you just have fucking chicken wings for lunch. There's one burger place around here that has really good wings. But I don't get them that often. Damn, I guess I really just don't have it. Is it like still in the bag? No. I am so sad. This never happens. Lego is so good. Very ethnic traditional instrument. I love it. Good to know. I do like this soundtrack a lot as well. This is from World of Warcraft. They make some wings. They're true. That would be a very good solution. Bake them in the oven for a while. Disappointed! I mean, I can just do this. But there's still one missing. Shame. I guess I'll just leave it for now. Maybe I'll find it later. I mean, who knows? Flip it around. It's gonna be okay. And oh, I think I've been a dum-dum too. I think way back I forgot a piece. I did. Oh well, that one I do have. There we go. Pop it on. Put this thing there. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the one that that's supposed to not be the... Nope, that's actually just... That's right. Huh. Guess it actually happened that Lego missed a piece. Damn. Else, this one goes here. And the long one goes on here. Once upon a time. Oh, it's a storybook. Cool. Look at this. It actually opens. Cute. Oh, gotta be a bit careful with these railings now because they're not as solid as they could be. Little book goes in there. Nice. And here we have a little kid. I guess I'll build the kid. The only way to tell she's a kid is by the stubby legs. Little lantern for the outside. And the roof attachment bits here. And that's another bag and another cabin done. Pretty sweet. You made the first floor, yeah. Good progress. Ta-da! So, now to attach this one. Oh no, the book is falling out. To the tree itself. Just checking real quick if I didn't miss anything else. There we are. Not the book! No. Gotta take a steak out. We're in the freezer. How does this fit? Oh, hey! Guess what fell out of me? There we go. Lego didn't mean to miss a piece. It all worked out. Mostly, anyway. What fell? This fell, but from where? I guess the bottom. Okay, any gaps? Or is it on right? It seems to be on right, that's good. Sweet! So yeah, that is actually pretty much all the housing done. Bit loosey-goosey with the parts, yeah. Oh, these can go away. So now we're building the roofs. I guess I'll finish these if I can. Gotta take a bit of a break though. Just sit back for a bit and eat some peanuts. Devon verse has followed. Appreciate it, thanks. On the home stretch, yeah, and after that, I have like 10 more bags of leaves to build. Ugh, sweet water. Dude, it's so warm here. The more like the afternoon progresses, the more the sun is on my roof, and the hotter it gets here. Even my webcam is feeling hot to the touch. Oh my god. Bag 13. I have it here. So yeah, I hope they're gonna have some cool thing where you can very easily take the roofs off. So you can look inside. I think that's going to be the case. Sorry for the crinkling again. I would take my pants off, but Race isn't here. There we go. Pretty hot here too. In South Korea as well, apparently. All over the world it seems like temperature's going wild. Oh no, I forgot to eat peanuts. I'm sorry guys, it's important. It is. It's not good. The hottest June worldwide ever. Wonderful. Cat hairs, I swear to God, man. They're everywhere. Harsh and hot. Bigger record, baby. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Melt ice cap speedrun. Any percent. Are we really gamers if we're not going for the high score? Exactly. Come on guys, turn on the... Would have been funny if I actually remembered the word. Turn on your stoves all day. And your central heating, even though it's 30 degrees. Let's go. Air conditioning with the windows open. Fuck yeah. Gotta spread them out a little bit. I'm looking for a dark brown piece. Just like you, Larson. They're just not here. Are there 2 bags of 13? I'm thinking there must be. This is 14, which does have brown parts, but that should not be right. Just gotta fuck up the ozone, so it lets cold air in to cool us off. Sounds like a solid plan. Yeah, see? Another bag 13. This set mindfucks you a couple of times. Crack, 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 crack. I love doing that. Like, if I raise myself off the seat, it sort of stretches my lower back, or stretches it out, and everything crackles, and it's so satisfying. Alright. Another one. Oh, this is not right. Which one do I need? This one. Look, it's a spaceship. Should I pray for temperature to ozone? I'm gonna say yes. Gotta stay late for 30 minutes. Yay. Do you have another meeting or something? I think anything we can do to speed up global warming is a good thing. So yeah, why not try praying? Spaceship, yeah! I need another one of these. Let's just go to space so we can fuck up other planets. Yeah, right. We're gonna heat up Mars. Terraform that shit, make it hot as balls. Daddy Elon knows what to do. I don't know. Elon has been getting off the rails a little bit, it seems, with Twitter. Do you guys have a Threads account yet? I don't, but I don't have a Twitter account either. So there's that. Well, no, I do have a Twitter account, I just never use it. I don't even use Twitter, nah. Elon doesn't understand what Twitter is at all. No. And now they're trying to sue Threads because they fired a bunch of employees from Twitter and now Threads has hired them. And they're saying Threads stole their trade secrets. It's really funny. Sign up for giveaways. And you won a few games. That's good. We can't live without living house and fresh air in another planet. Nah, we're gonna take care of that. Just go out with an oxygen tank everywhere. That's not depressing at all. You finished the pizzeria and the street side. Cool. Show a picture? So I think this is right. Like it has sort of flaps. Which is an interesting way to create a dome shape for the roof. Alright, cool. Check it out in a bit. Flaps in the wind, yeah. If you want to get the true Treehouse experience when it's storming, you can just turn them up to make sure the movement increases. It's kind of smart. No, I got the other one. This one. And that's for this side. Cool. Now we make a little seesaw. And those go on here. And I'm guessing just another one for the other side. Yes, is the answer to that. I turn on the air conditioner, but it's not cool. It just brings in more hot air from outside. I mean, at least you get the ventilation. Fresh air. Let's see if Lars posted anything yet. Oh, nice. Well, here's the street. You don't need to download it, it's already open. It's small, but it has a lot of detail. I like it. The feeling is right. And the top view of the pizzeria. So there's the little oven for me on the left top. Cute. And you wave back. Cool. Nice. Like Roblox. Huh. Do you play Roblox, Larson? I'm guessing no. BattleBit the cooler Roblox. You're right. You're right. Yeah, this one. Never played it. Nope. It seems like a weird thing to get into. Did any of you guys like play Second Life? Is that still big? Because to me, at least, it was a little bit of a weird phenomenon. didn't. Watching videos about it, it is wild as fuck. Exactly. There's crazy shit going on there. Made so much fucking money there. And lost so much fucking money. People spent so much... of their money on like skins and clothing items and stuff. It's insane. There we go. I am unsure about this piece on the end here. Like, it breaks off quite quickly, easily. Like a blockchain. Before the blockchain was made. But to be fair, people lose a lot of money on the blockchain too. Yeah, there's... I don't know. But it's been a while since I've heard anything about it, so like, I was wondering what the status is there. Not seen anything about it in forever, no. It has faded into obscurity. Did I forget a piece on the other side too? Because I see now that there's... Yes, I did, okay. And that also reinforces the final one there. Okay, that makes sense. The end piece, I mean. Then. Oh, no, that's not where it goes. Hold on. This is mystery. I'm doing something wrong here. So this is right. Okay, no, this is correct. Cool. Now for this one. Like this. Turn it around. There we are. Alright, figured it out. Nice. The metaverse is trying to be the new Second Life, which seems to be going not well. Virtual space is not real. EVE Online is also a fun one to hear about. What is EVE Online? Anything with Eve in it immediately sounds like something sexual to me. There's also like a very sort of a trendy bar in the city where I live, and it's called Eve with like big red letters and stuff. It looks like a brothel, but I think it's really just a restaurant. But what the fuck? Yeah, VR chat is also wild. Just weird stuff happening here. I don't know about like crazy amounts of money running through that. It's a spaceship MMO. Ah, okay. So what's the weird shit that's going on there? Ah, where some ships are worth over $100 US, 100,000 US dollars. Bro, they get blown up. That must hurt. That's bad. Kinda not entirely related, but that reminds me of a story about like Diablo, I think it was, where the whales were spending so much money that they got to a point where there was just no competition whatsoever. So they had spent thousands of dollars on weapons and armor and stuff, and the game just wasn't fun anymore because there was no challenge in it whatsoever anymore. And like, if that isn't poetic justice, I don't know what is. But like, imagine spending $100,000, real life dollars, on something, and that ship is like the most powerful ship the game has ever seen, and it just explodes, and you can't use it anymore. You couldn't find a match in order to keep the legendary status thing. Yeah, exactly. How awful is that? But it's also a little bit funny. Okay, yeah, so in the meantime, I've actually finished the first roof. And what's gonna happen is we just... Let me check. Put it on. So you can really easily take it off. That's nice. Good design. And it doesn't move either because it falls into like a gap we've created earlier. Nice. And like, I'll show you the final look then. It's cute. Sweet. On to the second one. Cool, yeah. Game items especially, people are crazy on how much money they spend on items in games. It is. Like, where do they get all the money from? If they spend all their time playing video games. Do they have rich parents, or have they just like made all their money already? And now they're just spending it on video games? I mean, what's going on? Or they just don't buy anything else. Completely addicted to the video game, and any money they earn gets put back into the game. Which would be a little bit sad, honestly. And not sad as in, haha, look at that pathetic motherfucker. Or like, those people probably need help of one form or another. Alright. Same thing. So I'm basically just going to be building the same thing 3 times now. Pretty cool. But the look is cool. I really like it. This one. But I don't see any more of these pieces, so I'm guessing that for the final one we are going to do something different. Unless I'm just glancing over them again, that's possible. For sure. Don't know about you guys, but this week has been a little bit weird. Did all sorts of different things. Tried to get some work. Didn't work out. Felt guilty about not working. Spent a lot of energy there. Streamed. Studied a little bit as well, but... But now I have the weekend, and as I said, next week off. Officially. So I can relax. Most Korean people like buying gang items for winning games. Do you guys too? We hate pay to win. Pretty much. We kind of feel like it's unfair to just pay real life money to have success in a game. Because obviously it's not the people who are actually the most you know, who play the game the most that get the best items and the best rewards and actually are the best in the game. It's just the people that can afford to spend the most money. And like 24 is saying, that just makes it really unfair. Walk my 2 miles, time to rest. You have earned it. But walking is really good exercise. Strengthens and tightens up everything that needs to be strengthened and tightened up. Good for your posture as well. RDP is done. So we're over halfway with roof number 2 now. Do the center parts. There we go. Feel really odd. It's like sea legs. Yeah, I recognize that feeling. When I do a lot of treadmill running, when I'm lying in bed that evening, I can still sort of feel it going. But I don't get that when I've actually been running outside, so I'm unsure what the difference there is. And when I went to the beach when I was little, kind of the same idea, but when you were lying in bed you would still feel the waves. Gaming is seen as an escape from reality where everyone is on a fair playing ground and can have fun. Making you be able to pay money to beat everyone takes the fun away from those that can't pay or shouldn't pay. Pretty much. It's just like how rich you are in real life has nothing to do. It shouldn't have anything to do with the gaming world. Oh, that's not good. Because like you said, like it's an escape from the real world. Where people without money can still feel like they matter. But nope, the guys who already have the money still win. Fucked up. Oh, it's this way. Usually just use it for chatting. It's fun. Like the VR chat you mean, or any game. Almost always always wait for a sale. Unless the game is already very cheap. Yeah. Especially with like new releases. If I know a game is good, I sometimes don't mind paying full price. Because I just want to play it and whatever. But I at least want to know that the game is actually good. Under 20 bucks I want to play it, odds are I'll just buy it. Yeah. Alright, roof number 2. And I'll show it again, just because it's fun. It makes it look so much more complete. It's cool. Oh man, final one. Getting a little bit stiff from sitting here all day. It looks sweet with the roofs. Cool, right? Don't want to go on a trip into virtual space. Huh. That bit was a no-brainer. No, lots of fun for like, what was it, 15 bucks? Good deal. 20, I think. Oh, yeah. Valheim was also easy, yeah. And it does look so good. Like, I'm so excited to see the whole thing with the leaves and everything. Of course I have the picture on the box, but it's really not the same. 15 bucks, amazing deal. Absolutely. I like how they color-coded the roofs as well. Like, this one is tan. This one is red. And that lines up with, like, the red here and the tan here. So you know which roof goes where. Pretty clever. A computer tower if you get a class case. That's some cool shit. That's a cool idea, actually. I may think about that a bit. Because I was gonna get a glass case. All right. Okay, so apparently I do still need 2 of those same pieces. I have 1 here. Now to find the other one. It should be like over here somewhere. Because they all come from the same bag. Example. Oh. Kind of like a like an ice field. That does look sick. Oh, it's Star Wars. Ah. With the lighting and everything, that is cool. I don't know. But we're thinking about for sure. That does look great. Gives it some flair, yeah. Now, to be fair, I'll probably just put it like underneath my desk, so no one will ever see it. But it's a cool touch for sure. Nice. I gotta find this piece though. I'm so mad. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe the other one. Ah, there is only one. Okay, cool. Ice World. It does look cool. I think this is a scene from Hoth in Star Wars. Though I don't remember them fighting this guy here, but I mean, whatever. It's cool either way. Boop, boop. Instead, on the other side, we have just... What are these? Okay. Should have paid more attention before jumping to conclusions. Okay. Did you guys know, by the way, that Cyberpunk from the game also has a whole series of comics? Yours is also hidden away. Yeah. You did know that. They're really good. So depressing though. I was reading the one from MedTech, which is like a medical rescue team. Basically military-esque. But holy shit, that was some heavy reading. But the anime was stellar. Edge Runners was so good. You love DC comics. DC, which one is that? Is that Batman or the other one? I do like comics though. Like when I was little, we used to get these magazines from Jetix. Like Larson may recognize them. Jetix and Fox Kids magazine. And they would have like short snippets of these comics. It is Batman Wonder Woman, yes, cool. And I loved reading them. Unfortunately, we could never get like the full editions. So it did feel a bit like teased. I could never sort of get closure on any of those stories. Superman as well. Okay. But yeah, I love comics, manga as well. I can read through them really quickly. And the visuals do add a lot to the story, I feel. I read Vagabond recently. Insanely good art style. He was on hiatus for a long time, the artist, but apparently he's coming back, so I'm looking forward to that. I just got like sort of hyped up because Cyberpunk is getting the update. I wanted to get into the world more, but I was kind of regretting it. But like reading a bunch of Batman and Superman comics now, they are a lot darker than I remembered initially. No surprise that they sort of picked the comics that were not too heavy to put in a children's magazine. But overall, they're a lot more serious than I realized. Is starting to hurt. Like when I was working at the smithy, I cut my finger open pretty fucking deeply, and it doesn't exactly work like it used to anymore. So when I'm doing like fine work like this, Also when I'm sewing or something, after a while it just sort of cramps up. Really annoying. Love DC cartoons growing up. Which one was your favorite? Like a friend of mine is really into Batman. He let me read a couple of them. Batman comics. And they were good. Very fond memories of Batman Beyond. What do those memories look like? I got like a flash of you sneaking them into your bed, like reading with a flashlight underneath the covers. I used to do that too, just not with comic books. Alright, this roof is almost finished too. Only a few more pieces. On TV. I read a lot of articles these days on tech and games. Batman Beyond. I don't think I've ever seen it though. Am I missing? No, I don't think so. Alright, final roof done. Mostly just reading at work now that I watch videos. Yeah, your job sounds pretty chill, man. Would not mind having one like that. Oh, forgot something. Hey. Something is wrong. But what? Did I put them on the wrong way? Around? Okay. Let me take them off. I may need to just switch them around. But I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Good at multitasking, so you can handle it most of the time. Just do everything at once. Yeah, why not? If it works. Yeah, okay. Simple fix, honestly. Just gotta switch this around. There we go. And this one goes here. This one goes here. Really nice having a job with computers. I can just put a stream on one monitor, work on the other. Nice for me too. During really big downtimes I just play video games. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. And then it goes on like this. Sweet. Complete. Look at this view. So nice. It's not exactly finished. But these are all the cabins. Look. There is still some unfinished edges, let's say, there. And here I have bag 14. And I have 1,000,000 bags of leaves. And when I say 1,000,000, I mean 1,000,000. There, that's all of them. So I will still have quite a bit of building to do. And also here, this is bag 16 with a lot of foliage for detailing and stuff. So we're not exactly done, but the main structure, like the hut itself, that is done. The rest is just building up the trunk a little bit more and stuff. And adding details. So I think we can probably do 1 or 2 more streams, or maybe I'll just do it off stream further. But I mean, I've been having a lot of fun just building and chatting with you guys in the meantime, so as far as I'm concerned, I'll do another stream of this. But we'll see how live goes. This is where I'm gonna call it quits for today, though. We're probably gonna have dinner in like a short time. And this is just a good place to quit, as I'm getting a little bit tired. Look at this. Cool, right? I am so happy. Just to point out the details, like I love moving parts like the hook there. Where you can actually just hoist up something. I love that sort of stuff. And that you can just take these off, have a peek inside. And if I was a bit younger, I would absolutely love playing with this. I'd probably replace the minifigures with my own, because these are like really generic. And I just make up my own stories and... I don't know. Play out a story that I made up in my mind or something. Lego is expensive, but it's awesome. This is really cool. I love this set. So yeah. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Childhood imagination is a thing for sure. I had loads of it. And I still do, but not as much of a... The outlet is different, let's say. Nice. Cool. Alright, guys. Again, thank you so much. Thank you for everyone who followed. Thank you to everyone who's watched. Thank you to anyone who's going to watch this later. I'll be back later this week, maybe on Sunday, if I'm not too tired from like moving things around and driving across the country all the time. I'm definitely gonna do another stream next week. Unsure what yet though. Maybe I'll have the PC by then. Maybe I'll have all the parts. Gonna be doing an unboxing soon too, because I'll be getting a cool chain. Maybe I won't unbox it, I'll just show it on stream. Like some cool costume accessories and stuff. So yeah, nice things coming. But now I'm gonna eat. I'm hungry. PC building stream, hell yeah. Looking forward to that. I'm so looking forward to playing the games I want to play. On stream. Can play games in the year 2000 plus. Exactly. That's gonna be awesome. So alright. Final time, guys. Thank you so much. Talk to you later. Have a good one. Peace, brothers.